story or two.
And we are live after the sprint race. And oh shit, what's the quest? Use the hero power 5 times. Wait, I'm already done. Oh no, this was the new quest. Oh, that's boring. And Tommy Brown was boring. Yes. Okay, so we're done with this quest. Well. Huh. Then we switch account then. But then we can go through the Formula Sprint race. Let's see. And we can have that for now. The start. Didn't happen so much, I think. Or not in the top, but something in the bottom. Ricardo get past Sergio Perez in the beginning. And yeah, and Lando Norris got his race ruined really early. See if we can get. Yeah, Lewis Hamilton try to get past. I mean, he really late break makes Alonso. I don't know if he collided with Stroll before or after this, but Hamilton makes so it may happen more that he's crashing into Lance Stroll. And then Lance Stroll get Norris. Yeah, do you see? They get collided, and then, man, Norris could have, if he just was more on the left side, he will maybe miss this, but nope. And then he's out after that. And Lance Stroll is also out. And then the most boring stuff happened with Kevin Magnussen, ruined the race for Tsunoda and Lewis Hamilton. Yeah, the only way for him to succeed in Formula 1 is cheating a lot. And he did so much eating that here we have it. He didn't even he did, you can say what Max Verstappen did. Just didn't even try to take the corner, just ruin the race for Lewis Hamilton. And then Yuki Tsunoda get past Lewis Hamilton. And then I didn't see, but... And yeah, and it was a fight between Carlos Sainz and Ricciardo. But lucky with Alonso, Carlos Sainz can't get past. But sometime on the lap, both Tsunoda and Hamilton get past, let's see, Magnussen. But then after the Norris stuff, it was safety car. And under that period, Lewis Hamilton apparently drove too fast in the pit lane. So he ended up getting the points. In the points. But then he got penalty. So Yuki Tsunoda got the last point. And this is so disgusting house up here. And really good race for Daniel Ricciardo. Plus 5 points. Let's see. Where do we have Lewis Hamilton? There we have. And Kevin Magnussen. Yeah, now up 18. And Lewis Hamilton 16. Man, I hope Kevin Magnussen is still not in Formula 1 after this race. Because, man... I hope Lewis Hamilton's fans really show how disliked people should be. Him being in the Formula 1 and doing stuff like that. I mean, he did it twice. I mean, he did so much stuff that should you really be in Formula 1 if you driving like this. And then one really big. So I hope the fans that really show that should he really be in Formula 1. Oh yeah, of course, Max Verstappen won. Charles Leclerc P2, Sergio Perez P3, Daniel Ricciardo P4, Carlos Sainz P5, Oscar Piastri P6, Hülkenberg P7, not good. And a good thing, Yuki Tsunoda P8. And yeah, switch account. And it's soon 1 hour until qualifying. What more happened? There was... Yeah, Norris ran over the track. He will maybe get something for that. Maybe, maybe not. Let's see.
Glad to see ya. We were just talking about all the fun times we've had.
Let's see. Oh, here's something more fun. Druid, hunter, or priest. Oh shit. But the sprint race was, if Kym Illman wouldn't have kept Lewis Hamilton and Tsunoda for so long behind, and in that way he did it, I would say the sprint race would have been more interesting. But because of that, there was nothing that was fun with that race. I mean, nothing happened. It was almost a DRS train over the whole sprint race. So yeah, I don't think I have anything more about the sprint race. But let's see the sprint qualifying talk with P1 while we're doing some matches until qualifying.
What happened in sprint qualifying?
Yeah, Leclerc showed how to qualify good in of the 3 laps. Done what Carlos Sainz succeeded
The
with.
Miami Grand Prix. Let's dive straight into SQ1 then, and the 5 drivers out with Gasly, Zhou, Bottas, Sargent and Albon. Big one, well, it's not big, I suppose, in this season, but Gasly being knocked out again is not exactly what he was hoping for in his battle against Ocon. That's all it really is in the Alpine camp, I think. They're not really battling for anything else, really, are they? And also, just going to give him a shout out, doesn't matter how he gets there, Logan Sargent ahead of Alex Albon, who just completely and utterly cut the life out of that chicane in the middle sector that is quite possibly the worst couple of corners in Formula 1. Off camber, then just the massive curb. It's just horrendous to watch, and I know the drivers don't like it either. And Albon certainly doesn't like it because he's starting 20th tomorrow.
Yeah, I don't know in what world you look at the ex-Barcelona chicane and go, yeah, let's have one of those.
Maybe we shouldn't do the sprint race, a street race in Miami. Maybe should be somewhere else.
Make it worse.
Yeah. Yeah, it's so clumsy, and it's not even like a good version of challenging where it can make a big mistake or stuff. It's just going to separate the cars and make it difficult to get a run down that main straight, kind of on the back straight. So yeah, very odd. But Albon making that mistake, which meant that Logan got his P19 because he almost channeled his inner Nicholas Latifi, and he got to see the purple sector and then a P20.
Question from P1 Patreon member CC Hollister. Are the rumours true? Is this Logan's last race?
I would say it's hard to believe it is. But who knows?
I feel as though perhaps this has gotten slightly out of hand, these rumours. Of course, there has been this whole talk about there being an application to the FIA for a certain driver to basically be given permission to race in Formula 1. We don't know the exact time frame or anything like that, and we aren't actually given the name, but I think we can all put 2 and 2 together, and it makes Kimi Antonelli, who would need special permission from the FIA in order to race with him being 17 years old. But also, I don't know. Hasn't Toto come out and basically said that he's not looking to rush them into the car anyway? And it's
James
I don't know
Vowles
if that's
basically
just,
said
was it James Vowles?
James Vowles said that we've got a lot of different options, and we're talking.
The fuck is this? Yeah, sure. Oh, I need to still keep
lots
playing.
Of different drivers about 2025.
So this is so fucking boring.
2026. So clearly,
apparently not now. We shall see. It depends how he performs, I suppose, and maybe he is very much just on his last chance. Let's go to SQ2 now then, and the 5 drivers out were Russell, Hamilton, Ocon, Magnussen.
This is so beautiful. Russell and Hamilton was out in Q2.
And Tsunoda, both Mercedes out, despite bringing upgrades themselves, a new floor, hoping perhaps to make a step forward. But we know with Mercedes this year especially that they have been very much hit or miss. The car is either working or it isn't, and I suppose with one more practice session as well, exactly, and with one practice session as well, it makes it even harder to maybe find that window, that small window in the setup of their car. So both of them were out. Ocon did a good job, I think, in 13th, considering he is in a wheelie bin.
They qualified bad, and then the sprint race, they were even worse. Or maybe George Russell was worse. Lewis Hamilton could have got some points, but nope.
Magnussen bottled what
Thanks
looked
to
like
Kevin
a good
Magnussen.
qualifying for him after SQ1, where he was up into...
And the points. Yeah, points. You can... Audi! You too early. It's not 2026 yet. It's 2024. And then it's 2025.
Streama dina favoriter på TV4 Play.
No.
The top 5, wasn't he?
He was,
then
yeah.
Didn't even manage to flirt getting into SQ3 in the end.
Yeah, Magnussen is going to be a bit... Well, I think he'll be very disappointed.
Please, make him leave Formula 1. He's just ruined all the fun in Formula 1.
With that, because he was the one that was running, I think it was like top 5 in SQ1, and Hülkenberg only just made it through, and then Hülkenberg was the one that actually got into SQ3, and
I wonder why.
Sort of ended up down the order.
I will say, though, to K-Mag's defence, and just anyone that's making an error out there, that there were a lot of mistakes around this Miami circuit. It was not just driving round, everybody doing their optimum, and it was in pace order. There were mistakes out there. Let's not...
Carlos Sainz.
If you look at FP1 especially, there were so many problems under braking, and I think we saw that into qualifying as well, where there were drivers making mistakes, and Magnussen clearly one of them. Another one, Yuki Tsunoda, your GOAT, down in 15th. After Daniel Ricciardo gets this new chassis in China, he's absolutely beasted his teammates. So what are your thoughts now, Tommy?
Well, I said it'd be biggest flop, saying that I think sprint seems to be his... No, definitely not. But I kind of argue that I'm not surprised. I'm surprised at the gap, and obviously we'll get on to Ricciardo later because he did brilliantly. But yeah, Tsunoda having another shocker in a sprint weekend, it does seem that he doesn't get a handle of the car when he's not had more practice sessions. It does seem to be a bit of a trend, and obviously with Ricciardo doing so well, not good for Yuki in that very, very nice new
He have the disgusting car. Why did they made this? So fucking annoying.
Club livery.
Question about Mercedes. LHS AFC 44. Have Merc lost their touch?
Yes.
Failure to make any meaningful stride towards getting to the top, carried by Lewis, dragging the car to finish P3 last season, and the car looks worse than ever. Is the era of calling Merc a top team over?
Yes.
I'm not going to be as crazily knee-jerk as perhaps this statement suggests.
You should. I mean, you say that about Red Bull. Go fuck yourself.
I feel as though, yes, they have, of course, gone off the boil. They were technically maybe even the seventh fastest team for this particular session. But I still firmly believe that they will be there or thereabouts when we get to 2026 and the new
but not Red Bull.
regulations then.
And that's why Max Verstappen will join Mercedes.
Until then, yes, I think they have lost their touch. They've lost this whole just generation of this new regs from 22 all the way through to, I think, at the end of next year. They just got it wrong. They just don't know what they're doing, and it's very clear. They've basically created a slightly better Williams from last year, where it sometimes works and a lot of the time doesn't. This is where we find out how good of a team principal Toto is. Can he actually dig them out of this hole?
Nope.
And improve when we get to 26? Because I think next year's a write-off for them as well. But 26.
But they keep saying that isn't a write-off. So what will happen?
Yeah, that's the problem. They're getting worse. You say, have Mercedes lost their touch? They lost their touch a long time ago. 2022, they were bad, and they just seem to be getting worse. And the problem is, like we've said many times, they're putting on upgrades, they're doing different things, and it's not working. So they just don't understand the car at all, and they've not got this like magic fix. We've seen that people can turn it around. We saw McLaren last year,
Ferrari this year, and Mercedes nowhere still.
be the last.
Aston Martin from, was it 2020? No, it was 22. No, 23 was it. Aston Martin start, McLaren's mid-season, Ferrari's this start.
Laughing stock of the season, and then end
Oh,
up
nice.
getting consistent podiums and being the second best car by the end of the season. So it can happen, but at the moment Mercedes just don't seem to know what they're doing in terms of like upgrading the car and getting better.
Let's go to SQ3 now. And the order was Verstappen, Leclerc, Perez, Ricciardo, Sainz, Piastri, Stroll, Alonso, Norris and Hulkenberg. First question comes from James Hewish. Was pole on the cards for either of the two McLarens? Yes. Especially one of the McLarens who had all of the upgrades, which was Lando Norris. Oh, God. I want to see
But still, it's for the sprint race. Nobody cares.
McLaren do well. I want to see Lando do well. But it's just another thing to talk about where you go, oh, why? Why has it not come to fruition? But, we were on live on Twitch, and I think I said after SQ2, I was like, oh no, they're going to go on softs, and it's going to be a different kind of balance to the car, and it's not going to work out. And I think not only for Lando, who could have definitely got pole position, but for Oscar as well, there was a drop-off here, as you can see by them starting 6th and 9th tomorrow. But Lando made that mistake, and then
I want to say he made a mistake then later in the sprint race. But it doesn't help doing bad in the sprint race and then doing even worse.
Max, I think, for the rest of the lap.
Race.
So without that, he's in the hunt. And Max's lap was by no means perfect. So unfortunately, Lando, with that mistake, and it wasn't a small mistake, he finished 8/10 behind Max and is down in 9th with a car that should be right at the front, potentially challenging Red Bull, especially if you're on the mediums, which is where they were looking really strong. Thankfully, it's a small thankfully, this is sprint qualifying, and then hopefully we'll figure it out for the main one. But it is, and it doesn't.
Wow,
it doesn't
this
help
is
Lando.
not that activated.
With the
So
narrative
it is
of him,
fucking bottek.
throwing it away in big moments. It doesn't help with these kind of things. But what I will
50
say
minutes.
is that this is sprint. There aren't that many points up for grabs, and as long as they can sort it out for tomorrow, we'll forget about this mistake. But they're going to have to turn up tomorrow and really perform.
Yeah, they do need to turn it around because they were looking
Come on, not face.
very, very good on the mediums in the first two sessions. It was unbelievable what
Was
they were doing. I think they were 1-2 in SQ1, weren't they?
Yep.
And then Lando was fastest in SQ2. It was there, it was on, and that is what is going to be painful for McLaren fans, particularly Lando fans, because it's another moment where
How do Mercedes fans feel?
it's there. It's that rare moment where you can actually challenge Max Verstappen, and there is an opening and there's a chance, and it's not been taken. But yeah, they'll just have to pray
Fuck yourself.
that they take the opportunity tomorrow, because thankfully for them there's a whole new opportunity again. But it is really disappointing. If you'd have said at the start that from the end of the last session that they'd be 6th and 9th, you'd have gone, well,
Yeah, that's a problem. Just look at Mercedes.
did it start raining? What what happened? How are they that low down? And it's shocking.
Really is. I hope for their sake tomorrow is a better day. Next question. Menard
For Piastri, almost yes. For Norris, no.
Fan 2721. Do you think Ricciardo's struggles this season were caused by the chassis? Well, all signs point towards yes at this stage, just purely because he gets the new chassis in China, outperforms Sonoda, We come here at
Go
the moment,
fuck
and he
yourself.
puts in one of the best performances he's put in, if not, it kind of matches with Mexico, I would say, but
Mexico, yeah.
unbelievable. 4th position. What I will say is that it's great to see him show all of his haters saying he's finished that sometimes there are factors behind the scenes that we don't see that isn't just purely, perhaps, this is what it's suggesting, down to the driver.
You always hear these things, don't you, in pre-race where it's kind of, oh, blah, blah, blah's got a new chassis, and you kind of go, oh, okay. So
Go fuck yourself. So lame. So fucking lame. Nice. So fucking nice. Wow.
actually going to do anything, but it has. He's looking a lot more confident. And
Man, I hate this game.
this is an unbelievable performance to be up in fourth. You know, he's he's not far. There's only one place behind Perez on the grid, which is unbelievable when you think
50
of it.
minutes
And,
until qualifying.
Yeah, it's going to be fascinating to see what he can do for the rest of the season, and it will.
Well, they got past Perez in a sprint race. Then he lost it, but he kept the fourth.
Just be really interesting to see if it is a turning point, if it's a flash in the pan like Mexico.
Bronze fucking 10. Let me fucking play a normal game. Is that so fucking hard?
We won't know. But he needs to have like a run of good results now.
But well done to Danny Rick. Couldn't be happy for him. I'm really glad that he's managed to put that performance in. Fingers crossed, you know, a few points could be on the card. It's only a sprint, it's a quick race. And if he has got genuine pace, then he might well be able to stick around that position. I imagine Carlos will probably get him, but I reckon he'll be targeting to beat the Astons for sure. But also, we do need to, as I've just mentioned, the Aston Martins.
No,
we talk? No, we have to.
Oh my god, you should watch the sprint race later. If that was bad, Lance Stroll out qualifying maybe Alonso, but still, they didn't get any
I think
points.
we're running out of time,
this.
actually.
Oh my god, I've only just fully processed this. Lance Stroll has out qualified your GOAT, Fernando
Yeah.
Alonso.
I know.
Talk to me.
Well, it's got to happen once, hasn't it?
Is that
That's
your
about it,
response?
really.
I mean, actually true. You can't be good every time, like Max Verstappen. It doesn't prove anything. It just says, wow, now you finally succeeded something you should have succeeded like 5 years ago.
Yeah.
Did Fernando have an off day?
Yes.
Maybe. Or Stroll had a good day. Yeah, what I will say is, while we're bantering about Alonso, like, credit to Lance, because that is a good performance after sort of deservedly getting the criticism that he did for everything that happened in China and how he conducted himself and stuff. But he's done his talking on the track after that quali, so do have to
Nobody cares what he do on the track, because the ending is still bad.
respect that. So well done.
We're now.
What is it?
Nobody
It's a
cares.
credit card.
Remember, it's a credit card.
Fortsätt springa. Via är effektiv redan vid 30 grader.
Now move on to a question from Hibbs Twits 03. How are we feeling about Charles Leclerc's return?
Beautiful.
Just to Formula One, or I imagine the return, the recovery from spinning in FP1.
After 3 laps and what did color signs do?
I would have absolutely taken every single day of the week after seeing him sideways, red flag, out the car, to then P2. If you'd have told me P2 after that, I would have taken P4, to be honest with you. But that is an unbelievable performance from Charles. Perhaps that's what he needed, is less time in the car. And actually, he knew he was going to be quick, didn't want to give away the game plan, so he just spun it.
Yeah, and what did Color Science do? They're different. Try to show that you can do something and then you don't.
That's the plan.
Yeah, I mean, he's done Carlos Sainz by 3.5 tenths. This needs to be something. Maybe there's something in this.
No, this is more the Charles Leclerc we know. I was a little bit concerned. I was a little bit concerned after
Were
that
you?
little
Were you concerned?
moment.
Yeah.
Well, after SQ1 when he had a little wobble as well on his lap, and it was like, Charlie, you okay? What's going on?
Come on, testing the limit.
But this is more what we expect. You know, qualifying is where he really shines.
Massive congratulations for Charles' comeback. And finally, question from Omakar 327214440. How has Max got pole with a mistake and no one could catch him? Because
everyone else did the mistake also.
It was difficult conditions out there. It was Max Verstappen. It looked like he, as a guess, probably lost 2-3 tenths with that sort of trampoline effect that he got off of the most horrific chicane that we've just spoken about earlier. It should have been Lando Norris's pole, but Lando made a mistake out there as well, as we've already spoken about. Charles, I think,
first win today, maybe Haas on the first and last.
A tenth and a tenth and a half in the first couple of corners as well. So it was just difficult conditions out there. Of course, Max literally saying "lol" is something I never thought I would hear in a Formula One broadcast. Max Verstappen being told he's on pole position and going "lol." Where was everyone else?
You can tell he's been doing a lot of iRacing and stuff recently. He clearly just thought he was on Discord or something with that comment. But I said this before, that there's something about, you know, Max Verstappen.
The fuck happened? Cost 5 random spells. If your deck has no minions, the spells cost 5 more. And nice. Sure. Well played. That's beautiful.
I've got the beast in my sights.
He's having a rare sort of, you know, a rare mistake. I will fanboy a little bit because people don't think I'm an actual Verstappen fan. But what I would say is that in the era where Mercedes,
oh my god, first win this month also.
They'd be like Red Bull are doing now. You know, they had a dominant car. They seemed absolutely untouchable. And the very rare moments that Lewis Hamilton or whatever would have an off day, Max Verstappen would win the race. It almost feels like he has these slip-ups. They're not as extreme, but where are people to capitalise? Like, why hasn't Lando capitalised? Why hasn't Perez capitalised? This is what I mean. Like, he genuinely himself probably feels that way, where it's like, lol, what, how am I on pole?
Alas,
True.
he is still on sprint pole, which we will get to look forward to tomorrow. Charles Leclerc on the front row, as we said. We'll be live on Twitch, Matt P1 Tommy, throughout the rest of the weekend. Every single competitive session, we will be live. And, of course, every bit of podcast
Yeah, true. Oh, shit.
content and YouTube content will be in your feeds, as always, as well. So thank you so much to each and every one of you for the love and the support, as always. And we will see you tomorrow for 2 competitive sessions. Sprint weekends. Goodbye.
Goodbye.
And I can also remove that one also. Okay, that was their take on let's see, what do we have left? Well, they have the sprint race up now. What I want to no, I think I'm all done. Let's try one game out, so we at least is done with that.
What happened in...
Yeah, what happened in the sprint race? And this I want to know. What the fuck do they think about Kevin Magnusson?
Rexa versus Artus.
It's like, man, he ruined Lewis Hamilton's race so much.
What happened in the sprint?
Or maybe not. He ruined his race in the pit lane. But before that, Kevin Magnusson ruined a race that could have ended good.
For the Miami Grand Prix. Hello everybody and welcome back to the P1 Podcast, extra podcast edition, because it's the sprint weekend, which means we're giving you even more content this year than ever before, because we're doing our own special little chat about the sprints, because Formula One have made the schedule better in the sense of we have more competitive sessions in the right places, and it means we can do more podcasts chatting about things, because I think that sprint, Tommy, if we'd have done this as an overall Saturday chat, it wouldn't have got the attention it deserved.
No, it was really good. Said on the watch along that maybe it's like the 2 wrongs make a right, that you have a circuit that everyone hates and we've often produces awful racing, and sprints that people don't like, and then you do a sprint at Miami and apparently it was really, really good.
What the fuck was good with that? It was shit, and that face 100% agreed with. Nothing was good with it.
I really, really, really enjoyed that.
Why? Nothing happened. Kansai didn't get past fucking Ricciardo. He's so washed. Lewis Hamilton didn't pass Kevin Magnusson, and Magnusson ruined yet again a race with his fucking shitty stuff.
Like, really enjoyed it. And that is the most...
You retarded.
Kind of satisfied watching a race I felt in ages, because it's just like, I wanted to see...
Yeah, he's coping so fucking hard.
I've just missed racing, because I know we said it...
There were no fucking racing. Or do you call that Mick Schumacher did to Jack Villeneuve was also racing? Or what he did against Damon Hill in Benetton, was that also racing?
It so many times that we love the drama of the sport. There's been so much
Go
going
fuck
on.
yourself.
I've just missed...
Did you love that drama also? Should Mick Schumacher and Michael Schumacher 100% win the both races?
Seeing like cars battling and a bit of chaos, and that's exactly what
Yeah, Michael Schumacher did that. You approve with that?
we got.
So what you're actually doing here, Tommy, is thanking personally one man and one man only, which is Kevin Magnussen. Because
Yeah, he's retarded. Go fuck yourself.
apart from that, we were struggling to get any kind of overtakes because it was a massive old DRS train. But before we dive into all of that, because there are plenty of questions about K-Mag, let's start with one from John05 John. Should we just have a sprint race at Miami each year and not the main one? So maybe we just have 2 sprint races in Miami. We just cut it off at 19 laps. Say thank you very much. It's only going to get worse from here, and then we just sort of bank our profits because I think I still think tomorrow is going to be interesting as well with the main race. Of course, qualifying we haven't seen yet for the main race.
It depends if Magnussen's banned tomorrow or not.
He should be banned, and you think it's funny? Yeah, go fuck yourself. I hope Lewis Hamilton fans also hate you.
I'd love to see how many penalty points he's on at the end of this weekend. Maybe that's what Haas have said. We'll keep you if you just keep deploying yourself every single weekend. But I still have high hopes for tomorrow. I think that Charles was there. How much Max was managing, I think he probably was, just purely because Perez was actually catching up to the front two a little bit. So I'm sure Max did have some in the locker, especially with not having a huge amount of data from only one practice session. Probably just wanted to keep a safe margin. That being said, I don't think we've seen the advantage that Red Bull have had at other tracks. And Charles, of course, learning as he goes as well, with the fact he did about 1 lap in free practice 1. So I am quite hopeful that the race will at least be relatively interesting. I think the sprint might take race of the weekend, though.
Yeah, I think what this did show is that Formula One needs a bit of unpredictability, particularly in qualifying, because the race was made because essentially you had 2 Haases where they shouldn't be normally in where they are, and also Daniel Ricciardo. And even though we saw the drivers struggle to get past Ricciardo, which we'll get into later, it didn't actually. It just made the race exciting because.
Oh my god, no! If it's so exciting, watch IndyCar, watch Formula 2 or Formula 3. Why do you watch Formula 1 then, if you like that?
You had drivers in different positions, and it was like, oh, can he hold on?
Oh, like IndyCar, watch it.
Whereas, if you were watching, replace Ricciardo with like Perez or something, and it's Perez versus Sainz, it wouldn't have that same excitement.
3 misconceptions people believe about
scam
milkshakes
out.
and why they are wrong. 1. Milkshakes should replace every single meal. False. They are quick and nutritious meal options, but they don't replace every meal of the day. 2. Milkshakes are unhealthy. False. Jimmy Joe's Plenty Shake is developed by dietitian. It is natural and has all the nutrients you need in just 2 scoops. And 3rd, milkshakes are super expensive. Definitely false. Plenty Shake costs only €1.53 per meal, which is way cheaper than getting takeout. So if you want an easier way to eat healthy, try Plenty
That way I
Shake
thought
now.
it. Rush. Man, so many Rush minions.
Tele2, obegränsad.
Oh, I could skip that out also.
But it was just nice to see different cars. Formula B finally got in the mix, and it made the racing better because
He's brain dead.
they were basically hanging on for dear life, and it was that weird thing where actually the fact that it was difficult to pass to a point made it better because it did.
Yeah, it was difficult for Carlos Sainz, not for Lewis Hamilton, but Kevin Magnussen cheated a lot.
Allow people to defend, even if they had to defend very extremely in some cases.
Had to defend. Go fuck yourself.
Certainly, yeah, there was a lot of storylines in this sprint, with, of course, Daniel Ricciardo being one of them, but plenty of things that went on. And we'll start from the very beginning, where we had some chaos with Hamilton, Stroll, Alonso and Norris. Lewis Hamilton, that is, without a doubt, the largest dive bomb I've seen him do in over 10 years. That I can't believe how late
like
on the brakes he was.
The fuck, how am I winning this much? Can't be playing against a bot, right? Or am I? fuck is this?
And 7 Hamilton.
That was,
wasn't it?
yes, you know, like when he was crashing a lot at the beginning of his career in McLaren, like that, it was that kind of vibe where he just sent it. He came over the team radio relatively sheepishly and said, well, I saw a gap. I can know for a fact he was thinking he was going to get a penalty because he sent it. He made contact with one of the Aston Martins, which I think was Alonso.
Okay, that's why maybe.
And it wasn't the only reason for the carnage, because there was also Lance Stroll having zero driver awareness of the cars around him. But Hamilton definitely didn't help things with that send down the inside from 12th.
The Aston Martins actually collided, like you say, at the start, which, if you watch the replay back, it is Lance Stroll doing what he has done quite a few times in his career, where he thinks everyone around him is a ghost car and he just turns into the apex regardless of if anyone's on his inside or not. And he did that with his own teammate Alonso, which caused an initial bit of contact, but I think they would probably have got away with it, and obviously Lando would have got away with it, but then Hamilton came, flying down the inside.
Yeah, Lewis Hamilton ruined everything.
And it just hit
in the
it
start.
Was basically like that domino effect where it just
everything else.
knocked someone slightly wide, and then Lando Norris was on the outside of all of them and just got, sent off. It was quite, it was very non-Lewis Hamilton-like, basically.
Question from Floho. Should Lewis Hamilton have been given a penalty for the chaos he caused in turn 1? In my opinion, yes. I am utterly shocked that the FIA saw this entire carnage. There was a lot going on. It wasn't just Hamilton that needed to be looked at. We needed to
30 minutes until qualifying.
See exactly the picture of what went on. And they took, I want to say, a lap and a half, maybe 2 laps, to just go, no further action, we're all good. That is the quickest FIA decision I've ever seen. You then fast forward to Hamilton speeding in the pit lane under the safety car. They slept. There was at least 10 laps, I think, until they made a decision about what that was going to be like. So I just found it very bizarre how quickly they just went, lap 1, turn 1, no problem, cheers, take care, we'll carry on with the rest of the race. It didn't feel right. I feel as though Hamilton did deserve a penalty for that, because I know we don't look at what it caused, but he literally hit a car by dive bombing from
Took 2 people out of the race. Took 2 people out of the race. Maybe the stewards needed to make sure that they got their dinner before qualifying or something, and didn't want to be delayed too much after the race. But it's a penalty all day long, and I know they are more lenient towards turn 1 incidents because there's more cars around, and I don't think it should be a penalty if you have a little bit of a wheel bang at turn 1 on that one. But that is not what happened. He dived up the inside far too late and basically caused a massive domino effect, took 2 cars out of the race, and it is a penalty all day long. You can't use it being lap 1, turn 1 as an excuse here. It is a penalty. When you look at Fernando Alonso and how he got 3 penalty points for his move on Carlos Sainz in China, how that can occur, and then also, Hamilton, they're just like, you know what? No, it's fine. Don't worry about it. Is wild to me because it's a penalty all day long, in my opinion.
And I saw some people saying on social media that Kevin Magnussen decided to take it into his own hands and deliver the penalty that the FIA didn't give him in turn 1 for the rest of the sprint, which is, quite something in itself. Next question from P1 Patreon member Daphne. Did K-Mag's performance during the sprint show that we just need more aggressive...
No! What aggressive driving? Go fuck this driving. Yeah, Mick Schumacher. Mike Schumacher, he was a great driver. His crash with Damon Hill and Jack Wilner, that should be glorified.
Driving to liven up these races. Hands down the most entertained I have been in a few races.
Don't fuck yourself.
I think there is no denying there was entertainment there. I will say that K-Mag was very over the top with his driving. I think that it was desperation to try and stay in P8 for that point with the Haas. I think those two can both coexist. You can be entertained but also be like, K-Mag, that's a little bit over the top, my guy. What I will say is that he was penalised for each and every one of his things that he went for, and I think it's purely because the sprint bred that kind of chaos in that particular position. He didn't have to worry about, well, actually, you know, I'm on a different strategy, I'm pitting at this time, which is what Formula 1 has been for quite some time. Cars not battling with each other because they're not in the same race. We didn't get that. It is a 19-lap.
Okay, so why were you a pro or against when Max did it to Lewis Hamilton 2021? Are you pro against that? I mean, you should be pro that.
Showdown, and K-Mag did everything he possibly could to try and score a point for Haas and also help his teammate Hulkenberg, who was just ahead of him. I do think it was over the top. I am worried for K-Mag's penalty points and how many he's going to have on his license by the end of this weekend, but it also was very entertaining to watch.
It wasn't. Or if you're brain dead, yes.
It was incredibly entertaining to watch.
For brain dead people.
It was over the top. The initial things that K-Mag did where Hamilton was, you know, he was being very defensive going into that.
Max was it against Lewis Hamilton.
Remember what turn it is, but after the
was Lewis Hamilton also extremely defensive against Max in Silverstone?
First long straight before that kind of stadium section where it's the long right-hander. He defended the inside very strongly there, which I think is fine, and it's nice to see, particularly nowadays when one of my biggest pet peeves in Formula 1 is when you are so defenseless because of DRS and you don't get to see defensive driving anymore, because defensive driving...
That was nothing with defense.
Is an art form of Formula 1 and should be, and you should have that opportunity.
That Ricciardo did was defensive against Carlos Sainz. That Alonso did against Carlos Sainz was defensive. What Kevin Magnussen does, that's not fucking defense, that's attack. A defense with an offensive ending.
To defend your position, it shouldn't just be slam dunk. But where Magnussen took it too far was the cutting over the chicane, and I think where it really took it too far was when he essentially cut the corner on the inside of that long right-hander to essentially get the move back. That is
quickly
just
on that first one, to add a little bit more context, that K-Mag's actually said after the race that Hulkenberg did the exact same thing to break DRS to his own teammate, him, and that's probably, he hasn't said the rest of it, but I imagine that's now his thinking of, oh, well, if Hulkenberg's done it, then I can get away with it once. And he did not get away with it.
I'm surprised. To be fair, I am surprised how quickly he got a penalty for that, because it's cheeky, and he knows that that is going to gain him an advantage. But how many times do we see people go a little bit wide on the runoff area and just stay ahead? They were very quick with that one to give a penalty. Normally, you get away with one. Maybe it was because of all the other defensive driving, and it was very clear after what happened in Saudi that Magnussen was doing exactly the same thing.
Yeah, so fuck him. Give him the black flag.
He did in Saudi, where it was basically like, well, Hamilton's going to catch. And also, you basically saw, you made a very good point about the sprint, that normally in a race, Magnussen might be like, well, there's points down to 10th. It's the bigger picture. People might still retire. There's pit stops to go. There's all this to go. Whereas it was literally like, no, this is 8th. It's a point. And
Välkomna ska ni vara till
Oh shit, go away, Ad.
Sportstudion. Nej, men jag tar över här nu. Varmt välkomna ska ni
vara. Oh fuck me. Go away, son. And also, it was a short ad. God damn it. God damn it. Now, can we finally
go? There's all this to go. Whereas it was literally like,
oh, let's see. We should. go away with that because we are done. Then we can open up Minecraft. Oh, Kym Illman get a race ban. Black flag and loses points and everything, and then he loses seats. Like, man, I don't want see him anything in Formula 1 anymore. Support local businesses. Yeah, and we're also up 460 fishes apparently. Must be counting fishes really bad. Because that's a lot. Okay, back to P1. Let's see if they have more wash takes.
No, this is 8th. It's a point. And I said, didn't I say in the watch line, I said, well, at this point, you might as well just either try and stay ahead and get 8th or get disqualified. And he took it a bit too literally because goodness knows how many penalty points.
Why the fuck is this funny for them? Fucking brilliant
he's going to
people.
end up with after that. It would be fascinating to see. Ollie Ben might be in by the race tomorrow.
Actually, true. Fuck him,
absolutely. Let's go to the next question. I am Peter Pan. Says Magnussen knew he couldn't stay in the points, so he drove dirty to protect his teammate. Despite all his penalties, his team benefited overall. What can be done about that?
Yeah, actually, should more teams do this? Yeah, I mean, that's just strategy, right? Fucking retard.
Nothing. We have penalty points in place.
Did it work, you fucking retard?
We have penalties in place.
Did it work,
We have
retard?
drive-through penalties that I'm sure can be given out if it's a full race distance and Magnussen's being a naughty boy. There isn't anything we need to do here. There's nothing that needs to be action.
Yeah, you fucking retarded.
K-Mag cannot do that level of extreme driving without...
Wait, he can't... What the fuck? You're so fucking retarded. Do you want him to do that or not? If you don't, you need to change it because he could. Apparently, you fucking retard. Holy fuck. Oh, fuck me. Making the bucket special got ruined really fast. Well, so more teams should be allowed to do
getting penalised and getting those points. 12 penalty points and you get a race ban. So there's nothing more to be put in.
Yeah, you can't fix anything. Yes, you can. NASCAR have apparently a system. You fuck up, you go last. Black flag also exists. You drive this retarded black flag. So maybe true, you maybe don't have to change anything, but you maybe should make other rules apply more often.
In place, in my opinion, it's fine.
Yeah,
it's just that we've had two very extreme versions of K-Mag. One where he was a bit naughty, kind of got away with it, but
bit naughty, go fuck yourself.
She got a penalty, but this one was like...
Yeah, laugh.
This one was...
Man, so should we also laugh how Michael Schumacher did that to Damon Hill? Man, you must be loving that.
This one was...
How Michael Schumacher won that race.
I'm getting
not won the race.
Here. It was just do anything I can. And that is why I think...
Yeah, you must love Michael Schumacher's driving. Yeah, fucking retard.
This is a fair question because it's not something we've seen before. Obviously, the one that comes to mind
Michael
is
Schumacher.
Perez in Abu Dhabi 2021. Dare I mention that race? But you know the way he.
What happened? That was a boring one, wasn't it?
But the way Perez essentially backed Hamilton up in that middle sector was a teammate doing everything he could.
On the track. He didn't cheat anything. He didn't pass any white lines with a full car. He did everything legit. The fuck did Kevin Magnussen do? Nothing legit.
For the team, for the bigger overall picture, and
But in the rules, not outside the rules.
I've said this before that
You're retarded.
while it would throw the whole sport into disrepute, what would the FIA do if, say, in that incident in Abu Dhabi 2021, Perez did decide, you know what, I'm going to straight line the chicane, or I'm going to just take Hamilton out the race? How do they penalise Verstappen? Because it's not him that's done it, but is, and that is quite an interesting sort of.
I mean, you must love that. If Perez have crashed out Lewis Hamilton, you must have loved that. Wouldn't that be the most amazing thing that could ever happen in a race? One of the points leader in the championship just get crashed out, just like that. Must be super interesting. I mean, their strategy. You remove your biggest opponent in a race, and you secure easy championship. Man, the love for the sport.
Thing that's not really come up in Formula 1 before, but Haas are giving it a good go at the moment, because this is the second example of it, and it's an even more extreme one, that they can just go, well, actually, we fancy points, so Magnussen, you're completely sacrificed, cut the corners, do anything you want, you know, ram into Hamilton if you need to make sure he doesn't come past.
Yeah, you must love that the kind of sporting. No, oh my god, I would want to see that. If Kevin Magnussen actually have crashed out Lewis Hamilton, would they still be fucking soy boy and saying, man, that was the greatest race ever? Seeing Lewis Hamilton being crashed out.
Yeah, literally did at one point.
Because at the end of the day, like, Haas, all this and all these penalties and everything he's getting, the winner is Haas, because they got a point with
so the team member should get removed
with Hülkenberg, and if they'd let
the points
him
get
go,
removed,
Hamilton would have caught Hülkenberg and might have passed him.
Yeah.
Sorry, 2 points. Yeah, exactly. So 2 points. So it helped them ultimately in the end, and it's that fine line of, like, is it sporting, I guess, to essentially
it's
use
not
the car as a weapon.
Not give a toss, and I don't think Haas either, to be honest with you.
No, because they're miles ahead now.
It's a dogfight.
7 points is massive.
Exactly. They're trying to get points where they can. I think that obviously if K-Mag's actions in this race had turned into a big crash, I think we would be having more of a...
Wow, would you complain, Dan, when a crash happened? Because no crash happened, then you like it? Yeah, he fucking washed
conversation, but
people.
we didn't. That's an ifs, buts and maybes sort of conversation. But it's definitely caught a lot of our attention, that is for sure. Next question, here for some fun. Do you think Daniel Ricciardo deserves more eyes on him now after being able to hold a Ferrari behind him for 15 to 16 laps? Here it is! The Daniel Ricciardo love is back after, what, a few races of, he's finished,
slander, yeah.
Go to the retirement home. And what was I saying? Let's not be knee-jerk about this. Let's just wait and see how it pans out. If he continues on this trend, obviously we can start to question it. But
I mean, if you're watching Ricciardo so much, you should know how someone do defense. That Magnussen did was nothing like a defense. And also add time, and it will soon be done. Oh, it was soon done. Then one more ad. And it's 12 minutes until the next qualifying, or you can just say the qualifying, because the other one is called sprint qualifying.
Question it, but no, he has a chassis change, whether it's the actual chassis, whether it's a placebo effect, whether it's something else, whatever it is, Daniel Ricciardo has had one of the drives of his life today. 4th place in a sprint in an RB is utterly sensational. And look, this is the beauty of Formula 1. We don't have the answers to why sometimes drivers are slower or sometimes when they're quick. It's not as easy as what we see sometimes. And we thought DR was was done. Kind of. Social media did, at least. Now, is he going to have some more eyes on him now?
Yes.
Is he back? Is Red Bull? What are we saying for this one?
No.
Is he back in the running? It's crazy how sport can change so quickly. And Charles even said when he was being interviewed by Lawrence Barretto that you're only as good as your last race in Formula One, which
so true.
Is not fair by any stretch, but that is the way it works.
It is true. Like, that is how Formula One works. We've seen it so much with
That's how
with the
F1
sport.
fans.
That is how F1 fans and media
F1
work.
teams don't work that way. That's the difference.
No, exactly. They can see the bigger picture, because at the end of the day, if Daniel Ricciardo makes a mistake later in qualifying and gets knocked out in the first part of qualifying, it's always washed again. Like, the sport moves so quickly, and opinion on it moves so quickly. It's crazy.
It is washed to do a mistake. Come on.
But it was a brilliant drive.
Like Carlos Sainz.
Amazed that he managed to hold on to P4. Never would have thought it. Even when the two Aston Martins and Norris tumbled down the order and were essentially like out of the running completely, I thought, well, Danny Rick is on for points here, definitely, but he's not going to keep fourth. Surely Sainz is going to get him. Piastri will get
Surely Sainz, yeah, if he was good, maybe.
And because we've seen how much slower Formula B is, but he managed to hold on. It was really close at the end, and it was just an amazing drive. And yeah, just a really well-deserved drive. It's going to be fascinating now to see what he can do, because we've got another qualifying session and see if he can bag even more points in the main race, because that's where.
But then he have the penalty.
It almost seems unfair that what would that have been, 5 points?
Yeah, he scored 5, would have been 12. Yeah, no.
Yeah,
12.
Yeah, 5 points for finishing P4 in an RB doesn't seem like it's enough, but that is the way the sport
solid
works.
Chunky amount. Yeah, let's not get into that. That's a whole other discussion. And I think that pretty much summarises what's happened in the sprint. Is there anything else, Tommy, that you want to throw into maybe some final thoughts?
You retarded.
My final thoughts are just
brain dead.
That was really, really good fun. I can't believe.
Also, his brain is so fucking retarded. Fucking, what's fun with that? I mean, would you say it was equally fun if the crash actually happened? I mean, wouldn't it be super funny? Just seeing Lewis Hamilton getting crashed out. I mean, I would say that would look beautiful. Him and Kevin Magnussen crashed out. The most beautiful scene you can ever see. Right? Oh, no.
I
can't believe how much I enjoyed a race at Miami. And
Why don't
I will
you,
say...
Actually,
I know what you're going to say.
Go on. To the people that didn't enjoy that sprint, what do you have to say to that, Tommy?
Yes.
Open the lid of your dustbin and go sit in it. Because...
Maybe you should stop being brainwashed like a Rita you are.
What?
Yeah.
Wow.
If you didn't enjoy that, you're watching the wrong sport, because it's never, you're
Man, someone like... Did you love how Michael Schumacher defended against Damien Hill? I mean, he got a championship because of that. The greatest move ever.
Of course, we didn't have the battle for the lead that we're all craving and stuff, but there's so much entertainment throughout the race. There was a lot of...
We had no battles. Carlos Sainz and Ricciardo, you think it would be a battle, but it wasn't. Nothing happened. And what Kevin Magnussen did, that was not defending. So, man, stop using words that explain something else that never happened in that sprint race. Fucking retard.
Action. There were so many talking points, wheel-to-wheel battles, right to the end. To cut to the end and see like science.
So watch the IndyCar, please do, and you will have same experience. They're talking about against Will Power McLaughlin, starting P1 and 2, and they end up 1 and 2. Most amazing thing ever.
right on the bumper of Daniel Ricciardo. That is the racing I want to see. Close racing more than anything, more than all this drama which we say we love, and we do love, about going on in silly season and all this other stuff. At the end of the day, I'm a Formula 1 fan because I want to watch cars race closely, and that's exactly what we got. So thank you, Kevin Magnussen, for being a bit of a beep.
Certainly. Well, what a beautiful final thoughts that was. Shout out to
The
Oscar
braindead
Piastri for scoring
kid
some
can
points as
laugh.
well, I will say, and for Logan Sargent finishing 10th, but it was a sprint. So
Gutting for him.
that's,
Probably his best performance. Might even be his best performance for Williams.
Yeah, he beat Alex Albon in a race.
Yeah.
That I don't know when that last happened. So let's see what he does in qualifying later today, and Aston Martin will definitely be hoping for a better result than what they managed in the sprint. Thank you, everybody. We'll see you. Well, we're going to be doing a podcast later for the sprint, for the main quali, and then the race tomorrow and all sorts of stuff.
Another race.
Hell yeah. We'll see you soon. Lots of love. Bye.
Bye.
Lots of love, yeah, go fuck yourselves. Such a brain dead tea. Some people should really watch IndyCar. With their opinion, it looked like they would 100% love that. And it's 5 minutes until qualifying. Uh, 460. Was that right? 460. Yeah, 460. And then we... No. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Uh, 471. See, and then plus 11. It's 4 minutes. Then we'll see how long it would take for it to start and then end. No, here we shouldn't be. Nope. Okay, green. No. Nothing. Yeah. See, clayfish lime. And then we had did we have one more? Oh, that one looked like probably that one. Blue. They were blue. Blue, light blue. Oh, one more Betty. Cyan. cyan, white. Blockfish. Cyan, blue. Cyan, blue. Then we have Cope, Dasher. Black and white. Glitter, lime, white. Really, no lime. Nope. Then we have light blue. They were light blue. Green. Oh, green. White. Wait, cyan? Then we have green. Light gray and pink. Nope. Spotty gray lime. Oh, I can't move it. Oh, god damn it. Pink and brown. Nope. Hey. Now it's time for the qualifying, and until it will be probably just the fishing. We'll see what I will do, but it will be muted stream for now. And the qualifying is done. Let's see, what can we do? Let's see, is this updated? And we go to... Should be this one. And then we to make sure. Inclusion. The fuck is this? Oh, the sprint. Sprint. So, okay, no, that's boring. Well. What do we have? Oh shit. Wrong glasses. They could be a nightmare. See, this will be that we have ready. Oh shit, that I don't wanna hear. But really, can't I? No, finally. Okay, qualifying. Nothing new here. No. Stake F1 team Kick Sauber is out. This was maybe a surprise to Dan Ricciardo. He has like Lando Norris. He couldn't do anything good, and then he just went off. But at least he didn't qualify really good. Then he will get his race ruined because of the place penalty. Magnussen, like always, down here. Then something more surprising. Fernando Alonso didn't do anything good, and Lance Stroll out-qualifying him again. But Alpine being here is half good thing for them. At least they can try to get some points. And Alex Albon did somewhat good. Then Nico Hulkenberg, like always, up here. Nothing news. Yuki Tsunoda didn't do anything new. Then maybe not a surprise, but somewhat funny. George Russell and Lewis Hamilton is P7 and P8. And also the qualifying is really boring. The last lap, I don't know how many people even felt like nobody did a better time the last lap. But yeah, Oscar Piastri, Lando Norris up there, Sergio Perez, Carlos Sainz, Charles Leclerc, Max Verstappen. So the teams you actually care about is up there. And Yeah, pole pushes for Max Verstappen. Nothing new to say, but we have Peter Reserve to talk about the sprint race. So let's see what he
A
has
neat and
to say
tidy
about
sprint
that.
race win for Max Verstappen in the Red Bull RB20. Yet another win. Absolutely superb. First corner was interesting. Max was on a used set of mediums. Alongside him, Charles Leclerc in the Ferrari on a new set of mediums. And Charles definitely had the grip off the line, even though he's on the dirty side of the grid. They were alongside one another going into the first corner. Max just ahead, but it was not easy. And it was down to who was going to get the braking as late as possible. And Max did it on those scrub mediums. It was a little bit iffy. He ran a little bit wide, but it was lovely to see him mid-corner just let the steering go and ran.
Oh, I wonder what Peter Reserve will think about Kevin Magnussen and how he drove against Lewis Hamilton. Yeah, what do you think about it? Was this a great racing, great racing between them, or is just not good at all? I mean, I feel like stuff that he talked about Lewis Hamilton, that he should be annoyed seeing Lewis Hamilton not be able to actually drive the car. But I don't know.
The car a little bit wider, let it go, let it breathe, and then he was just ahead of Charles, and that's all he needed for the rest of the lap. He could pull away then, and of course he always had that inbuilt top speed advantage as well. So Max drove that race beautifully. It wasn't easy. It's not easy for anybody out there on these medium range compound Pirellis on which they're starting. The medium tyre yesterday in qualifying for the sprint race was of course the tyre that Mercedes couldn't get their head around. Although I was a little bit confused by George Russell's comment after sprint qualifying when he said, we were waiting for the soft tyre, we would have been ready to get on the soft. But he was very impressive, as we saw in my first video, when they were running a reasonable fuel load in the Mercedes on that medium tyre. So they did quite a lot of running on the medium tyre. So I'm confused as to why they felt they didn't have the setup or the data or anything they needed to get that medium tyre to work, because they did the bulk of the running on that medium and more laps than most with fuel in the car. Anyway.
But it's Mercedes with their what do you call their data, the information they have collected, so it's almost worthless.
Anyway, that was Friday. Today Mercedes had a dreadful day. We'll get onto that in a minute. Max Verstappen, not to detract from him, led from start to finish. Charles Leclerc pretty near him, but as we saw in the speed traps on Friday, always the Red Bull was going to have a top speed advantage, and that's what won the race in effect for them against Ferrari. Of course, it's not just about top speed per se. It's about how quick you are in a straight line for the grip level you need also in order to be able, A, to look after the tyres, and B, be quick enough on the lap to win the race anyway.
True.
So yeah, a really good compromise job by Red Bull there. As predicted, on a circuit where there was only 1 hour to prepare, Red Bull got it absolutely right. Well, as near right as any of the teams could possibly have done. Charles Leclerc, a very good second. He'd be pleased with that after that error on the first or the second flying lap of practice yesterday. Made up for it. Very good performance for him, P2. Sergio Perez finished very good third for Red Bull, I thought. Very knife edgy at the first corner, like Max. He's on a used set of meat.
Man, I need to collect more iron. Or maybe I will not. Maybe I will do it off stream.
Mediums, but unlike Max, he didn't keep it all on the iron and he ran a little bit wide. I think just underlines the job, the quality of the job again that Max did into that first corner. And as a result of that, Perez lost P3 to Daniel Ricciardo in the Visa Cash App Special. Wow. Who held third place for a couple of laps. Looked really good. And then Sergio, of course, drew nearer in the RB20 as he would. Big top speed advantage and got him through DRS and a tow. But it was
and your favorite driver, Carlos Sainz, did he succeed with that? Nope.
A good pass. He did it from a long way back. He got the braking absolutely right, just sharp and inside and pulled away. After that, he was about a second a lap, 3/4 of a second a lap slower than Max. He'd used his tyres more. So good job by him. And a great job, of course, by Daniel Ricciardo. Yes, he got passed by Perez in the Red Bull, but nobody else got past Daniel Ricciardo. Carlos Sainz tried very hard in the other Ferrari, but even with DRS, he couldn't match the top speed of the Visa Cash App. And behind him, Oscar Piastri in the other McLaren Mercedes, more or less the same as Carlos, cancelling one another out with DRS, but doing a very good job to finish 6th. So Daniel Ricciardo, an elated 4th, building on that wonderful qualifying performance yesterday. Great to see him back where he should be, racing right at the front or near the front, showing that he has the talent, of course, as we all knew, to win Grand Prix again and maybe even to be back at Red Bull, who knows. But this was possibly a game-changing race for Daniel Ricciardo. Particularly, dare I say it, that he beat the young Australian who replaced him at McLaren in 2023. Carlos.
I mean, yes. But that, I don't know, is that something to celebrate from first of all, a sprint race, and also I mean the stuff he have done in some other races, like before he went on his whole McLaren time didn't look good at all.
Sainz 5th, he'll be a little bit disappointed with that, but I think that just highlights that the top speed of the Ferrari here isn't great. And then P6 for Oscar Piastri. So what happened to Lando Norris? Well, of course, he didn't qualify very well yesterday. Where did he qualify? In the middle of the first corner accident, basically. He actually didn't get involved in anything. There was a skirmish between the two Aston Martins, kind of predictable when you got Lance Stroll and Fernando Alonso alongside one another, and then Lewis Hamilton behind them. We'll get onto that in a minute. But there was contact at the first corner between those two Aston Martins, and Lando was on the outside, and it just looked to me as if he just didn't give them enough room. He was very, very close to Stroll on the outside, and there was enough room for him to go a little bit wider and give everybody a wide berth and keep going. I don't know whether he's just not very used to being in first corner skirmishes these days, because he's usually been qualifying near the front, or what, but I was surprised that he didn't leave more room on the outside there. Anyway, he got nerfed, and then he was out of the race at the first corner. Sadly, an inevitable result almost in a sprint race, if you...
I mean, that's also thanks to Lewis Hamilton. Should you mention that? Thanks to Lewis Hamilton, this happened. Is Lewis Hamilton... Is he... Do you normally be so far off? Time to clear a lot of iron. Man, you must have mentioned it, Peter, sir. The dive bomb Lewis Hamilton did.
Are going to qualify in that part of the grid. Now getting on to the Aston Martin shunt, 50-50 I would say. Fernando Alonso was on the inside, Lance Stroll was on his left going down to the outside on the racing line. Lance unnecessarily turned in on the assumption there was nobody inside him, and of course Fernando was there at that point. But having said that, Fernando had gone in a little bit too quick and lost the front, and he'd run wide, so that's why I say it was 50-50.
Did Lewis Hamilton do anything
between those two? And then down the inside, Lewis Hamilton charging in the Mercedes, got the Ferrari drive next year, might as well just go for it everywhere. Down the inside, Fernando immediately saying, Lewis charging down like a bull down the inside.
True.
It looked a little bit of a convenient comment to make. Fernando was starting to move.
I mean, okay, but did he lie? Was that a lie? Can you tell me, Peter, with your wisdom? Was that a lie? Or did he mention something that could actually be a true statement?
To the left, I guess to do something to try to make Stroll go around the outside of him before he even knew what Lewis was planning to do. Anyway, Lewis was down the inside. It looked like by the end, Fernando was just making room.
Oh, didn't he say that to Oscar Piastri, that he shouldn't drive like that? And now you should, because there's Lewis Hamilton.
Because he was going much too quickly, and sure enough, Lewis did run out of road and brake much too late into that first corner, given that he too was on used medium tyres. He just lost the front going in. So there were 3 cars involved in that, plus Lando Norris, as I say, was out straight away. Lance Stroll didn't continue. Fernando had a puncture. Lewis kept going and had a fraught race is the only way to describe it. He got stuck behind Kevin Magnussen, who they were saying afterwards, oh, well, you know, great team performance by Kevin to let Nico get away and to hold up Lewis. Well, yeah, okay, fine. But what he was doing was just racing Lewis Hamilton. And he ended up getting, let me just go to count this now, 1, 2, 3, 4 penalties, basically for leaving the track and getting an advantage or doing something along those lines. 3 10-second penalties and a 5-second penalty. Kevin Magnussen take a bow, I think. It's what sprint racing's all about, isn't it? It's what we want to see, is it not? That's like, you know, we can Porsche Super Cup race where nothing ever happens. They just go round and round and round. You think the whole point of a Porsche Super Cup race is to have something a little bit more dramatic than that. Anyway, Kevin Magnussen provided it all, and some very good passing and repassing and late braking, and Lewis Hamilton at some point on the radio about a third of the way through the race saying, I'm so slow on the straight. Duh, as if we didn't know that from yesterday. I actually said yesterday, you know, the Haas 340.
What the fuck, are you annoyed hearing Lewis Hamilton being washed? That's weird.
The Mercedes 330, 331 or something like that, it's going to be a major problem in the race. And I see afterwards Mercedes saying, oh, well, with the setup we were running, we knew we were going to be in trouble with top speed. Well, why run that setup? I mean, why not? If Mercedes don't have it right yet in terms of an efficiency package and having all the downforce they need for the top speed they need, in other words, live in Red Bull territory, why not do something a bit different and go for massive...
Maybe just throw the car away. Actually do a new car. Or maybe just copying what Aston Martin or McLaren done. They used Mercedes also.
Top speed in Miami with all these straights. Why not? You've got 2 great racing drivers, Lewis Hamilton and George Russell. If you take wing away so they haven't got that much downforce, yeah, they're going to have to massage the tyres a bit, but you give them a decent straight line speed advantage and they might be able to do something spectacular in the race. As it was, with DRS in the tow, Lewis Hamilton could do nothing about Kevin Magnussen. And
yeah, how far have Mercedes fallen? They can't get past Haas.
And in trying to get past Kevin, he got passed by Yuki Tsunoda, who's about the only one of the top runners to go with soft tyres after a poor qualifying, and drove really well. Did a really good pass on Lewis as well, which...
will he mention a pit lane driving fast penalty?
Probably would have irritated Lewis. Although one part of me thinks, is Lewis really worried about any of this? Is he not just thinking of, well, I'm sorted for next year. I'm going to have fun if it works. If not, who cares? It was a little bit like that, I think, with Lewis today. It wasn't one of his greatest races, in my opinion. But having said that, you know, Mercedes looked terrible. George Russell had to back off at the first corner to avoid the Lando Norris Lance Stroll thing and lost a few positions, and he was just stuck in amongst the Saubers and really could do nothing either due to the lack of top speed again. I mean, I just find it extraordinary that Mercedes can be so slow in a straight line, and it stares them in the face even when they're out there on Friday, when there's time.
The future for Mercedes is so beautiful. Another 2025 will probably also be bad, and then Lewis Hamilton may left. Then maybe more people will probably leave. So 2026 can also be a shit show. So Mercedes dominance will probably never come back. Hopefully. And that would be so amazing if Andrew Newey leaves and joins Williams and they become even better than Mercedes. So Williams, Aston Martin and McLaren, both Mercedes with Mercedes engines, are now better than Mercedes home team.
To make changes to the downforce. Why? Anyway, it'll be interesting to see what they do going into qualifying for the Grand Prix now. Whether
oh shit, yeah, the qualifying. They succeeded with... Was it P8, P9? Lewis Hamilton, no, P7, P8. So, I mean, is that definition of succeeding? Probably
they'll
not.
try and give themselves some top speed, I say now, in the next couple of hours after this video. And we will be doing a second video about Grand Prix qualifying. So
oh, nice.
That will be out. So yeah, really, really bad day, bad race for Mercedes. Not a good race for Aston Martin either, you could say. and an average to boring race for McLaren. Oscar Piastri did a pretty good
No, come on, you must mention the penalty.
job, but Lando out at the first corner. After all the promise that
For
was
Lewis
being shown,
Hamilton.
don't forget these two guys were 1-2 in Q2 yesterday, SQ2 yesterday, and now they ended up with that rather paltry result. And to cap it all with Lewis, as he was going across the line in whatever it was going to be, 8th place, he then got a penalty for speeding in the pit lane in the outlaps before the race.
So amazing.
So he was way out of the results as well. So just looking at them now, Nico Hülkenberg beat Lewis Hamilton on the road. Very, very good, secure and clear P7.
I mean, how can I that dislike Lewis Hamilton have more fine talking about Team this race than the person that always loves saying how good he is? I mean, come on, Nico Hülkenberg didn't beat Lewis Hamilton. If Lewis Hamilton had been passed Magnusson without any problems, and then when he catch up with Hülkenberg, he didn't get past him, then I would say, yeah, Hülkenberg beat Lewis Hamilton. But man, no. Not when Kevin Magnusson is ruining his race.
Getting better and better all the time, Haas Ferrari. And Nico Hülkenberg now looking forward to his new career.
I really hope Nico Hülkenberg makes Stake F1 team Kick Sauber being so much better. And then Haas can just stick with Kevin Magnusson that always will go out in Q1.
At Sauber and then with Audi, driving beautifully. Didn't see much of him because he was just there on his own doing a great job. So Nico Hülkenberg P7, Yuki Tsunoda drove well on those soft tyres, went off right at the end. Lewis
Only
did pass
5.
him right at the end of the race. The softs had gone off, but it was inconsequential because Lewis, as we say, got that penalty. And Pierre Gasly drove well from near the back in the Alpine to get something for Alpine this year, do something good. So he looked all right, P9. And Logan Sargent, big hand for Logan Sargent, in a home Grand Prix, the Miami Grand Prix, the Stars and Stripes, finishes P10 for Williams Mercedes. Very, very good job by Logan. He was in that bunch with George Russell and the Saubers and everybody else, and did a good job. He was right there, so didn't make any mistakes from what I could see. Did a good job. And finally, courtesy of the Red Bull Media Hub, here are 3 photos of enormous interest, I think. As last year in Miami, they've come up with 2 incredible comparison shots between Max and Checo Perez. And here you can see, breaking into a tight left-hander, you can see the difference of positioning on the road between Max, who's already started his early turn-in, and Checo, he's way out on the outside, just getting ready to have a nice wide turn-in, feel the rear of the car, do what he does really well with traction. But there's Max doing what he does down the inside, breaking into that transition about which we often talk about. There is short corners personified. And I love this picture too of Adrian Newey and Piero Ladi Ferrari, the son of Enzo Ferrari, having a bit of a laugh on the grid before the sprint race. Anyway, that was a sprint race. Looking forward to qualifying for the Grand Prix and, of course, the race tomorrow. We'll be back with another video.
Nice.
See you then.
Yes, we will. And that was the sprint race. We'll see when the qualifying. But that I wanna see. What did Lewis Hamilton say about the sprint race? So the sprint race, qualify. Oh, that I want to see first. Qualifying and then the sprint race. I want to hear what Lewis Hamilton will have to say with what is qualifying. Let's see, can we find Lewis Hamilton? Oh, we can take both George Russell and Lewis Hamilton.
In practice, the soft tyre was feeling really good on our car, the pace was good, I think it was P4.
The pace was good for Mercedes, what?
and just on the medium just couldn't get the sweet spot, and as you said, found ourselves on the wrong side of it. So it was tight out there. We shouldn't have been in a position to be that close to the margin, to the cutoff. And
yes, you shouldn't be there, and still you are. Is it that great for Mercedes team to be that far off?
Yeah, we need to work overnight and make some improvements for the main quality.
The car felt really good in.
Yeah, the improvement. That will probably never happen. Poor Lewis Hamilton, how does it feel to be P12 in the sprint qualifying? Oh my god, when his reaction, on like Kevin Magnussen.
In P1 and then P2, I mean, it didn't feel terrible. It's just we're 7/10 off. I mean, that's just, I think, the pace of our car. I think
that was 100.
Lewis Hamilton doesn't have a good time. Now
it was still very tricky to drive.
Yeah, quiet. I wanna see. Oh my god, will Lewis Hamilton now be... Yeah, here we have him. Do I care about George Russell? No, I wanna just hear Lewis Hamilton. I mean, like his feeling about Kevin Magnussen, what can that be?
it's obviously tough battling out there, and of course turn one, of course, wasn't intentional to be touching with anyone, but everyone's pushing as much as possible. And
oh my god, that Peter Wissud didn't even mention that this what Lewis Hamilton did. Man, he has some copium on Lewis Hamilton, and then he somehow don't have it when he actually can have it. So weird.
I went for a gap, but then I think
went for a gap. Yeah, you went for a gap when everyone trying to take.
I think those guys went wide and then came back across, so that's kind of where we connected. And then after that was just fighting, trying to get past those Haas.
Come on! Oh my god, you must be happy with that. Having Kevin Magnussen ruin your race so much, or your stuff that you did in a pit stop ruin your race. But if not that, Kevin Magnussen will have ruined your race.
But it was really tough battling. But I would just enjoy that I was racing. At least I was like, I wasn't going backwards at least. And the penalty definitely it sucks, but it's 1 point.
Obviously not ideal.
Yeah. Okay, that was that. Now you're just waiting for P1 qualifying. Oh, until then we can Kym Illman have some stuff about where will Andrew Newey go next. Then I want to see what he would say about that.
Grand Prix, and the big story today was
I mean, Andrew Newey going to Williams. It will make me so happy, because I really want to see Williams up there again. I want to see the era when the era that Damon Hill, Ayrton Senna, Alan Prost, oh my god, what's his name? He that drove before Alan Prost got to Williams. Mansell. Who more? Jäkvinen. Fucking weird name. What more? Eller humor. Williams. Humor drove for Williams. And won championship and construction championship. Come on. Either way, I hope any new will join that. And secure that Max Verstappen also go there.
Was Adrian
so
Newey.
Amazing.
It's the first time we've seen Adrian at a track since he made that big announcement. I'll tell you more in a moment. One of the greatest technical minds of the sport is leaving Red Bull. It was announced earlier this week, and today was the first time we saw him in the paddock. Now, normally he would arrive with Christian Horner, certainly most of the time, but today he arrived separately in a separate car. He actually came into the paddock just down here to my, well, just down there somewhere. And interestingly, he stopped on the hospitality suite balcony and posed for, I'm guessing, 10 seconds for a number of photographers. And that's something I've never seen before. So what do we read into that? I'm not sure. What do you think? Certainly, he is now talking to a number of teams, and it was made clear today that one of those teams is Williams. He used to...
Oh my god, hype! Come on, make that shoe. Come on. Ferrari, Lewis Hamilton, nah, Williams.
Work at Williams. Could he return to take up a position with that company next to James Vowles and his team? Adrian was also joined by his wife Amanda at the track, and we see Amanda a few times a year. This was an important day for her, getting behind her husband here at the track. For those who are picking up this story late, he's given notice. He finishes in the first quarter of 2025, and as I understand it, he can then go to another team if he chooses, or as a lot of you think he might do, just go and sail around the world on that big yacht that he's recently bought. I think he's going to end up at another team. He's a year older than me, and he's still got plenty of time left in him. Clearly loves what he does and is a real gun at it. I mentioned before that Williams have been talking to him, as has Fred Vasseur from Ferrari and also Lawrence Stroll from Aston Martin. Who will win his services if...
Williams.
And getting back to Williams, there's a pretty strong feeling that Logan Sargent is having his final race. His hometown American Grand Prix will be his last. And who's going to replace him? Kimi Antonelli is the big buzz. Kimi has got one hurdle to jump though.
I feel still this is so weird that this will actually happen. Oh my god. Can I get one more trident? Oh, fuck me. All this kelp will ruin so much. And I will just get hit and then die. What? That didn't even zombie flesh? Rotten flesh. That's a new one. Or new. At least for having looting free.
He's under 18, and as you probably know, the FIA will not allow drivers under 18 to automatically join the sport, so he has to get special permission. And James Vowles headed to Geneva last week to see the FIA, that's what I understand, and I think he's probably going to get the nod. If that happens, his first race will be on Italian soil at Imola. Can you imagine how excited the Italian fans will be if that actually comes to fruition? It's sad for Logan Sargent, of course, and the American fans here who follow Logan will be very disappointed. But this business is all about performance, and unfortunately, Logan's performance is deemed by Williams not to be up to scratch. Let's talk fashion now. Charles Leclerc came in these pants, the cloud pants, and you might remember them from last year. Indeed, he is a fan of these pants. They're made by Namius, which is a personal friend of his. Also, fashion-wise, Lewis Hamilton.
Okay, this looks actually normal for Lewis Hamilton's tights, so good one, Lewis Hamilton.
In this Tommy outfit,
I approve.
Nico Hulkenberg and his wife dressed with palm angels, as was Kevin Magnussen. Yuki Tsunoda was wearing his sponsor's product, Hugo, and it was top to toe black, including these snazzy shoes, and he's wearing a magnificent Tudor Black Bay watch. First time I've seen this one on somebody's wrist. Alex Albon was joined by his girlfriend Lily He today. Also in the paddock, I saw Rebecca Donaldson, Carlos's girlfriend, earlier in the day, and then I just happened to catch them as they were leaving the paddock together tonight. Pierre's girlfriend Kika is here. She was up the back of the Alpine garage during FP1 and clearly enjoying herself. Oh, and also...
yeah, true. The greatest time of her life.
Pierre's parents are here. Now, I have a bucket hat on, but Serge here is an artist. He's making me a special bucket hat with some colourful Miami colours, which, of course, you must have pink on there. It's a really lovely thing.
This is just the beginning. Come back for more later.
Right, okay, you'll see it at the end of the day. For those of you wondering where you can see a driver, this is where they come in, gate 11, and bizarrely, there is not one spectator here. If this was
I mean, who cares? It's Miami.
Japan or China, there'd be 50 to 100 at this time of day waiting. This is the driver's car park, so all the drivers will park here.
Yeah, the rich people are already inside and they don't care. So why the fuck would they stand there?
Through this security screening area here, and then down this long tunnel underneath the grandstands to the paddock. Then it's through the swipe gates and in to this rather unique paddock. Now, this is the only paddock that is situated in the middle of a football stadium. The actual garages are a good 150.
Oh shit, we need to do some math. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 11, oh no, god. 11 again. 482 plus 11. Okay, back to you, Kym Illman.
Meter walk from here, which means the drivers are out in the open for quite a bit. I mentioned the other day that during the heat of the day, this gets very hot. All the hospitality suites are set up around the outside. The grandstand seating is where fans will be coming to have a look today, tomorrow, and Saturday. They can sit up in that very top sector here, or in fact any top
yellow
sector,
grey,
and they get all crazy when drivers come in. They start shouting and hollering. This here is a little outside lounge. I did some interviews there yesterday. And up here there's some corporate boxes where some of the drivers have their changing room. I am told that a couple of these hospitality suites have drivers' rooms in them as well. But rest assured, this is a unique situation with a completely separate paddock to the garages. There are 3 entries to this paddock, and the drivers are all coming through this entrance. This is the main entrance though, and then there's a further entrance at the other end where I had my meet and greet today. And thank you to those people who actually took the effort to get there, because it is a bit of a grind. First session I shot from pit lane and also the final hairpin. And I can tell you, when you're taking these shots here, you get flicked with little bits of gravel and it stings. I tend to keep my camera to my eye until the car is well gone. Second session, I headed out to turn 12 where the beach club was in full swing with Steve Aoki having a ripper
who's that?
Time out there, and the crowd was absolutely loving it. Although I've got to say, I reckon it was probably 75% male to 25% female. Although I did find some females up on the top deck who were enjoying F1. They were guests at one of those cabanas up there. It's not cheap, but it is an interesting way to watch Formula One. And here is how that bucket hat turned out. It's certainly colourful, isn't it? So thank you to Serge for doing a great job. I think there's a little message in there. Yeah, from Miami. Thank you. 2 bucket hats in 2 days. Also in today was Jerry Bruckheimer, the producer of the new Apple F1 movie. He was a guest.
Oh, so he's okay. So that's why he was there.
Of McLaren late in the day, and he spoke with Lewis Hamilton inside that hospitality suite for, I'm guessing, 15 minutes. I believe Lewis is an investor in that film, and he's certainly a consultant. On a couple of you have said how they're going to get on with the cars changing colours and logos all the time. Well, there's a lot of CGI work going on, computer-generated stuff in the background. So yes, it's an interesting scenario, huh? Thank you to the fans that introduced themselves to me. These people didn't introduce themselves, but they did shout out, and I really love the fact that one is wearing a Valtteri shirt and the other one's got Tiffany Cromwell, Valtteri's girlfriend, on it. Also in the pits I picked up that the Ferrari guys, the mechanics, are all in blue. Well, not all. Their feet are still red. Look at that. Red shoes. Here's Alessandro Fusaro.
Yeah, some stuff they didn't change.
And how different does he look decked out in blue?
Orange
Bara
line.
på Storytel. Tusentals dokumentärer,
Right,
true
lite.
crime och nytt exklusivt innehåll varje vecka. Prova
Där går
Storytel gratis.
Orange line.
Maila mig rapporten. Ja, men vi behöver skicka in dem nu.
And for some reason, the drivers' trainers didn't get blue shirts. They're still on the standard red. Now, have you heard that Sebastian Vettel will be driving one of Ayrton Senna's old cars at Imola next race? That's going to be...
Wait, who? Okay,
race.
I don't
That's
care.
going to be interesting, isn't it? Of course, it's always great to see Sebastian Vettel back in the paddock, and
No.
even better when he's dressed up and
Blue.
driving around a track. Hey, have you seen this magnificent new Ayrton Senna memorial mural up on one of the walls at this track? It was unveiled yesterday, but this is what it looks like today. Oh, and I forgot to put this bit in one of my videos, but I wanted to show you my lunch at McLaren's hospitality suite at the last race in China. So today I'm having the angel hair pasta with bacon and
Green.
a half orange juice with sparkling mineral water, and I can't wait. Well, while the fans are going crazy out there at the driver's presentation, I'm being served up here some caviar for lunch. This is
Nice.
Kaluga Queen, which I believe is a sponsor of McLaren. I'm not sure whether the drivers will be
Magnum
eating caviar
blue.
for lunch, but I'm going to have a crack. Uh-oh. Probably needed a fork for that.
No.
Oh, it's all coming apart in my hand. The only time
One
I really
Magnum
have caviar
blue,
is on Emirates
red.
when I'm lucky enough to get a first class seat. That is right up there. Next up, angel hair pasta with bits of bacon and some gorgeous cheese. That too is beautiful. Well, that was
Blue
an
brown.
epic lunch. Thank you, McLaren. Well, people, it's time for me to head off and do something else, and I'm sure you have other commitments. Now, if you have enjoyed this video, I will make one plea. Please like it.
No.
And if you haven't subscribed, here's your chance to do so. And for a whole lot of extra content and merchandise, check here. Thanks for watching, and stay passionate.
Yeah. It's minus
And
one.
he spoke with...
True. Nothing from him from qualifying. Nothing from P1 yet. Not from Windsor. Minus 481 minus 1. We can turn that back on. Oh, that one we need to... Oh, I have not looked at the foxes yet. There were enough for at least. If I need to make them survive, I can. And now we just go and collect more fishes. Until all F1 stuff have been released. I hope Leclerc will do something more interesting in the race than he did in the sprint race. So you can actually feel like he can actually win the race. Whereas it will be really boring. What can, let's see, what can more happen? That I should. Second. What can McLaren do? Piastri and Norris. Can I fight for anything? Probably not. Mercedes will fight for even less. I hope Tsunoda will get past Nico Rosberg and Nico Hulkenberg. And surely Lance Stroll and Aston Martin should be able to, one of them get at least points, so no more points for Haas. Or even Alpine can maybe do something. God, there's so much sound now. One more trident. Oh my god. Is that a new bug? No more trident for me. Boring. Back to collecting fishes. And that would be amazing, getting up to 500. Collecting fishes for the... Wonder what... Where should I place all the fishes then? Should I have them in an item frame? I mean, the best thing should have been having them in maybe one block water that you can put them. But that, man, I wouldn't make so that I can lose them. I wonder where we start. Maybe the dogs after, if I ever get done with the fishes. That's something I will maybe do. Not with the fishes that the chest fishes will probably always stay in a chest or on shulker box. But the extra could maybe be looked at. Maybe like the axolotls also. Oh shit, that I wanna know. No, it must be the first. I have the brown panda, but it should be the first brown panda I got. Yeah, it must be. I was thinking, did I put a copy in a zoo or not? But no, it's not the copy, it's the real one. Oh shit, we need to place down some stuff in the chest. Where is the fishes? There we have one. Magnet and purple. No, it's a cod, not a salmon. Yeah, need to go. Now we go down. Place that. How much? Oh my god, we're soon 1 stack of copper. There's some interesting stuff. Have anything changed in the YouTube watch stuff? Nope. I wonder what Peter Reserve think about. What would he wanna see Andrew Newey go to Williams or Ferrari? Or didn't he get the question thing? I don't know. But that would be so amazing if any new actually did go to Williams. To make so people start to think, really thinking that, man, I want to be part of Williams. When they now have under new to make the car even better. Yeah, chicken, I agree. That would be so amazing. Because it was so beautiful seeing them. I think it was Silverstone last year when Ferrari was somewhat bad in the start, middle season. And they were fighting against Alex Albon. You see a Williams and Ferrari fight each other. And that was amazing to see. So hopefully it will happen again. But that's if the bucket is to start making car for Ferrari and Lewis Hamilton, is it good enough for him? And that will also be even more interesting if any new goes to Williams. Could Max Verstappen also wanna join the team? He would probably easily join the team if he knows Red Bull is going bad and maybe after 2026, if he still haven't left Red Bull after that. Maybe 2027 he can join Williams speed. Team up with engine. Or even more interesting, maybe Hamilton will leave Ferrari after some season and go to Williams. How many I got now? Just 3. What more interesting? Yeah, and that also I wanna see. Lotus coming back to Formula 1. A Chinese team that owns the Lotus. Or I don't know what they own the car, but I don't know if the Lotus F1 team named them. But either way, that would be amazing. Bringing Lotus back into Formula 1. And that makes China want to be part of Formula 1 even more. But for that to happen, but it would be fun if they actually said yes to 2 more teams to join Formula 1. But the question is, how long will Haas be in Formula 1? Or will they one day actually be bought up? But because in that case you can say 3 new teams can join. And how long would Visa Cash App RB Formula 1 team be? You could say part of Red Bull. Give me some more fishes. See what more. So Lotus, Williams are back. Is there any more team I would wanna see in Formula 1? Being up there. Or in Formula 1. And there would be something, a Japanese team. Like Honda or maybe Toyota again. Like a Japanese team back again in Formula 1 and being in the top. That's something I should do. Play some dolphins around here so I can swim around much faster. This is amazing. 2 more fishes for the collection. Almost 3, it looked like that, but nope, just 2. And it's raining. Nope, not from Peter Windsor, and nothing from P1. Boring. Man, I can't understand how that race was interesting. I mean, nothing happened. A lot of stuff could have happened, but nothing actually happened. All that thinking. I mean, who's actually a fan of Lewis Hamilton? Thinking that Kevin Magnussen was something good defense, yeah, sure. I mean, I would say Michael Schumacher did a really good defense against Damon Hill. That was amazing defense. I mean, I just look, Damon Hill crashed out. The most greatest defense of all time. Give me more fishes. And more trident that I will just keep. Just for fun. And the Andretti name. I don't know. I mean, what they do in IndyCar, I feel like. And you wanna be in Formula 1 also. Maybe you should be good in IndyCar first, and then you can go to Formula 1. I mean, if your home race, if you're not doing your home race good, why would you go to another sport? Almost like with McLaren. Why are you in the car? You clearly do a better job in Formula 1 than you do in IndyCar. So why are you even in that sport? I said more trident. Any news that have arrived? Nope. Maybe we need to wait at least 1 more hour. If we're unlucky. We will have all the Michigan from Germany. Is there any... Oh, they have a trident. No trident. Oh, zombie flesh. No, rotten flesh. Yeah, rotten flesh. Collecting fishes for the zoo. But if I would place the fishes in the zoo, or the extra fishes, I feel like I should have a for all the fishes. But wait, how many? Oh my god, this 2,700. That's the question. Will I ever have so many fishes? Do I want to have so many fishes in a swimming pool? Just do one more country that would be amazing to have a Formula 1 team from. I feel like it's just Japan that are missing out in Formula 1 that should be in the sport. Nej, det kan ju lycka. What countries? F1 race winners. That Brazil, so a team from Brazil will maybe team from Brazil. Oh, no shows on that. Brazil. What do Brazil Nope. Seems like I can't find anything. So maybe Brazil need to do one like haas. Yeah. What did... Brazil, France, Netherlands. Team from Finland maybe. Yeah, of course, a team from America. So Brazil is that one I would say would be fun to see. Man, this should be saved somewhere. Man, can't the chicken just swim or try to get to the land? One day a summer house will maybe be made here. They're always thinking like, oh my god, that could be a summer house. New fish for the collection. Oh, we need more buckets. More buckets. More buckets for the people that is in need. It's annoying when you see fishes that are alone and you're not sure, is that a new fish or do it just look like it's new? Black, red, black, red. Black, red, black, red. Black, red, black, red. Okay, it's not a new fish. We are going to 481 and we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, so we need like 10 more. More or less 11 more. Fuck you. Oh, let's see. Have anything happened in the... Nope. It's Batman. We will keep looking for the fishes. We will keep looking for the fishes. We are going to look for the fishes. We are standing here tonight. Because we want to find something that will look like a fish with some new colors. There we have it. Black and yellow. I'm blindly. I'm swimming around when the sun have just went down. A bright yellow, orange, red color is being shown, and every time I look, it doesn't look like it will ever disappear. 'Cause I'm not going down. This is just sad. I don't know how many hours of swimming and run I've done today, but this is still more fun than Hearthstone can ever be. Because how much they fucked that game. You know, when you can see a bot playing like a retard and still get a win. Because how the deck are, like, you know that something is really fucked up. When they can waste a shield slam, execute like a fucking retard, and still win, then you know you made some broken cards. Oh shit. That scared me actually. Didn't think it will actually damage the fish. Man. I mean, I know that it would. But I'm so used to just swim close to them and while I'm not hitting them. And I don't get damage like this. But now doing something else while swimming close to them. I just thought, oh, it's like swimming without hitting. Nothing will happen. Surely. But something did happen. That was scary. Minecraft, music. Tropical fish, where are you? We need more fishes for the collection. Let's see, do I have anything, or maybe should I? I wanna see. I wanna see.
Oavsett om det går 1, 3.
What that is about. Something about McLaren's new upgrade. Let's see what can McLaren's accurate help catch the railroad TV. Yeah, sure. I don't know anything.
Red Bull.
Nothing.
It's looking quite familiar.
Probably because you have a before and after picture. I don't. Nice. It's time to go down. And put down more fishes in the... How many do we have now? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 12. 12. $493. Now just see how many fishes we need then. How many it actually was. What? Oh, we already had one. -1. Blockfish. Nope. Black Magenta. No. -2. Brightly black yellow. They were black pink. Oh shit. They should. Wait, black? More black. Oh, fuck me. Black. There we have black magenta. Okay, what's now? Clayfish. Any clayfish? Purple. Light gray. Light gray pink. Orange gray. Dasher. Flopper cob. Then we have Snooper, Spotty, cob. Dasher. Lime Rud. Lime Rud. Really? Nope. Then we have the flopper, the loose Hamilton fish. Magenta purple. Wait, what? Pink. Pink blue. Wait, Magenta? Oh, that must be the fish that I... There we have it. Wait. The grey purple. Nice. Blue, wait, light blue, light blue, light blue, white. Blue. Blue, light blue. Nope. Spotty. Purple blue. Purple blue. Oh wait. Purple, blue, there was purple. Purple, yellow, purple, blue. Cyan, orange. So -3. Look, fish. Yes, and then purple. Fish. Purple. Yes. I'm sure there's a C. They are the C word. And the rest is E. Wouldn't that be the perfect time to see the floor? Man, that footage you could have taken there should be an amazing. Okay, that was a lot of nothing because, man.
The race in
Shanghai. Why that meme? And a meme. Why that face? When you actually enjoy the Kevin Magnussen, Hamilton stuff. P1 with the washed up pin. Great racing was Bahrain 2022. Charles Leclerc versus Max Verstappen. That great racing. Fucking Lewis Hamilton, Kevin Magnussen in Miami. That was not fucking great racing. Not a great defense. It was nothing. Still no reaction from Peter Windsor and P1 of the qualifying. So boring. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 now. 8 now. Soon up to 500. 2 more. If that is no any copy, then it will be 2 plus whatever I'm still missing. Two more. Oh shit, go away. Oh, let's see what. Yahoo. I hope they will soon have done it. Fuck me. I will swim until I have at least 500. And if no more video, I will end it. Give me more fishes. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. One more. Then we are done. Hopefully. Weird that I never mined the coal or iron that was closer to me. there we have, remember the last one. Magenta and orange. Does it look like I will get one extra? No. Then we're going down. Nope. Still nothing from P1 on Windsor. So we can hoping this is the last. Hmm. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 500 plus 10. Can we hope it will also be plus 10? We have Dasher, Clay. So Clay is the... Okay, 2 Clay. Dasher. Then Flopper. Okay, Clayfish. Grey Cyan. Grey Cyan. Oh, there we have that. Grey Cyan. Magenta Orange. No Magenta here. Nope. Magenta Orange. So Magenta Blue and Magenta Orange. Therefore, pink, blue. Nope, there we have it. Pink, blue. Yep. Cyan. There we have a cyan. Cyan orange. Cyan light blue. Then we have the Lewis Hamilton fish. Orange green. Then we have purple white. Glitter. Purple blue. Magenta green. Spotty yellow, light blue. And blue lime. Pink. Yeah, so -2. 498 -2. Yeah, and we end it here. We place down the fishes and then we go up. This time we can go up the more weird way. One day I should make so you can actually easily walk from this place to this place. And today it will be the race in like how many hours. Let's see, how many hours can that be from the race? In 19 hours. And then hopefully if Ferrari and Mercedes, no, not Mercedes, Mercedes can have bad race, but Haas can also have a bad race. But we'll see how that race will